Hello, dear viewers. Welcome to Road America. The quali session has just started, and let's try to find where the pit exit is. And then let's do some fast laps. Hello, Gasper. Oh yes, thank you. Let me do that pop-out chat, which I always tend to forget. Alright. It's been a long time since I last streamed while the sun was still up. Oh yeah, the braking zone is very long. So I hope the lighting conditions are good and the exposure is not too high. But I have made this nice thing in OBS so that you guys can now actually see the HUD, as it's not being hidden behind the steering wheel anymore. For whatever reason, it feels like I have less than the fixed frame rate that I have set. It's a bit stuttery, despite G-Sync is apparently on, but it's drivable, and I guess it should be watchable as well at 60 FPS. So headlights on. Feels weird that there is no engine mixtures or anything like that to turn on before the quali lap. At least we have the headlights to turn on. Alright, here we go. This curb kind of is part of track, so we are allowed to go very wide. So are all the other curbs. A bit wide. How far off are we after 2 sectors? Oh, we are not off. Provisional pole by 12 milliseconds, nice. But the track rubber is supposedly evolving, so we will for sure see some 22s. Also, it is not esports, so we can expect everybody to still learn the current track combo as the quali progresses, and it's a very long 1 hour session. Bit tighter exit this time, but I mess up this one. There will be quite some lawn mowing this round. Car is happy as long as it's not too bouncy. Be it asphalt or curb or grass, it will eat it. Ay ay ay. Now this braking zone is quite long, but it's not any shorter than in the race stream somehow. Probably I'm carrying so much more speed through that kink. Kind of an improvement. So I need, well, 1 liter more and slightly slower outlap, and then I can make 3 hot laps in a row. Oh, it's not 1 liter, it jumps. Wait, 18.93? 17, oh, interesting. I guess it's like gallons and then it kind of converts to liters. Quite surprised to see that David and I are P1 and P2 for now, because Pontiac is lighter and weaker, and we thought that Road America is all about straights, but it turns out that that very long straight at Riverside, which we had done for round 1, oh, an airplane, nice. So that Riverside straight is much longer than straights here, and the Camaros and Mustangs and so on gain so much there, but here we don't really reach that high speeds, or maybe there is a lot of these slower sections where Pontiac really can carry more speed. Is P3 behind me? Oh yeah. And he's on a run. I think I'll just let the other guy through as well. Oh, he was not on a lap. Oh yeah, Devin will get pole here for now. Tenths and a half. He did lose a little bit in the last sector. Have I turned on the headlights? I have not. Way too late on the brakes. The brakes go almost to 100 Celsius. Oh, also I have not presented yet my new, how is it called? Pedal shifter, like a rally style shifter, which I got for a prize for that Potaytona iRacing event Lawrence Dussos organized. But I use it as well, LCD switch and a push to talk in the other way. With this wheel rim contrast master, which has no buttons. So I'm gonna wait. Where is it? Yeah, this screen to see the sector gaps to the pole position. Why? I broke so early. Well, 43 more minutes to figure out. understeer. So here I need to brake early as well. And I have quite some time to gain on the exit. I wonder why I'm losing here like 20-25 milliseconds on the straight. It's such a tricky car because you turn in and then the rear starts to get loose, but you need to turn in still, like even more. Otherwise you're not making the corner. Early, very slow. At least the data is good. I missed the upshift. Okay. Nice gaps. I'm looking for Mr. Godretsky. Who is a fast guy but is missing from the list at the moment. This corner is so strange. It goes over a crest and then you have overheated brakes from the previous braking zone, so issue is that fronts are overheating more than rears. So then you hit the brake and the rear instantly starts sliding because of effectively very rearwards brake bias. So it's gonna lose the rear if you turn in or not, but if you turn in it's gonna lose the rear more. But it's a corner, so you have to somehow make the steering input. And here I think I gained time because I hooked the curb with the inside tires and like from the grass side. Rotation. Not perfect, but that will do it. That was a nice upshift, and that's a 0.6. I guess I take one lap to cool down the tires and then try again. There is something interesting going on with how the tires react, maybe because of pressures, because the stock pressures, or like the minimum pressures in setup are very low, so it feels like when the pressures go up, the tire has some optimal temperature or like optimum running pressure which is higher than the one in setup. So it can feel like that lap 3 is faster than the first lap. Especially if not killing the tires thermally in those 3 laps. hope I was not on the racing line there. I mean, I was very off track, but it's allowed to go kind of a lot beyond the white line because there is a curb that's quite wide. I'll give these guys the space. It's always so reassuring when you start your hot lap and are approaching turn 1 and there is a slow car exiting the pits and there is yellow flag in turn 1 and you see some smoke. I think I'll abandon this one as well, but I don't have enough fuel. Was it 4.5 per lap? It's 9, 13, 15. And just do 2 hot laps. Oh, and I must practice the pit entry. I have tried 2 times. Although I'm not sure if the box position is already set in quali or if it's defined later when it transitions to warm up. And it's no pit lanes, pit limit, so well, there is 360 or 450 or something like 540 kph. So I need to figure out where to start braking to stop right in my box. For half an hour still on pole. Somehow the Firebird is the car to have, seemingly, at this track. Despite all the long straights and lack of power. When I say lack of power, it's like 30 or 40 horsepower, I think. That's missing compared to the Camaro that P3 and P4 have. Slightly too much sideways, but fast enough. As David gets in at 0.5. Was a weird line. Come on! No. Once it just gave up. I thought there would be enough rotation, but looks like all the weight shifted already. It was actually a bit of understeer mid-corner. Nine. I was 1 millisecond faster after 2 sectors, so that's not too bad. As Devin improves by 0.003. And the funny thing is that I don't really want to be P1 after lap 1, most likely, because slipstream is quite good and it's very difficult to pull away from the whole grid or the train behind. I guess P1 is nice, as you can start the race. So the stronger cars behind don't make a big jump. Bit of an inconvenient position on track. I need to leave space to the cars ahead, but I have cars behind. That guy is on... yeah, he's on the lap 5. Too early in the brakes, scared that I'm gonna go straight. Ay, 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 ay. Do we have enough momentum? Just about. Tried braking 10 meters later and harder, it doesn't work. Oi, oi, oi. I'll just check how much I lost in this corner, or I guess I will not. Whoops. Actually, I'll put it to onboard of David, and I will be right back. This is the Mustang, right? Yeah, must be. I don't really... Wait, no, this is not Mustang, this is Barracuda. Plymouth. I don't really recognize cars from that time too much. Gardiner, is that South Pole Racer, I think. Pretty good lap time there. Those 35 milliseconds are not confidence inspiring. Then 196 milliseconds to Devin in P3 are not either. But I guess it looks kind of safe for top 3 start. Except if Oscari or Gardiner get a nice podium, a slipstream. Because slipstream could be quite worth. Up to 3/10 probably. This car feels like the 2014 Ferrari F1 car. There, I mean, it's oversteering. Middle of corner you get understeer. Exit oversteer again. What's that car behind doing? I think I saw him like perpendicular to the apex in the kink. Must have been a big snap. I think I'm gaining time just because the real road is evolving slowly but surely. Just about stopped the car. Wide, but maybe it will give me a straighter exit it will not. Oh yeah, I did mess up the last corner exit on my PB. But there is still a little bit of time here and there. Nope. I should have turned in. I think I was waiting for the rear to stabilize, but it's never going to. You just need to override it and lean on the front outside and wait for it to miraculously stabilize the rear. Oh, that bump on the pit exit is pretty heavy for the steering wheel. It's weird how FFB at low speeds is stronger than high speeds with this car. I mean, it kind of makes sense because at high speeds it's just sliding all over the place anyway. So here I cannot brake later than 400. Must brake between that toilet and 400 sign. Then use a lot of the inside curb. Here I gained quite a lot, but I still had a bit of a weird line. Then I did run wide at this corner. Yeah, there should be like 2 or 3 tenths laying around somewhere, somehow. That was yellow flag for the car behind me. So that's nice, I don't have to push the last corners. I should have smooth time for 2 more attempts. Well, the rear did snap a bit more than I wanted, but that's a 0.4. Not enough fuel for one more attempt. Finally I hit the apex. But no time gained anyway. Great. Probably I did an off track there. Let's just check how much time I would gain in the last corner without a mess up. Look good. And that's it. Thank you, Oskari. I'm very surprised to see that this Firebird is so fast around here, despite all the long straights. Really weird, but okay. Nice fight for P1, David.
Yeah. What is your lap with Slipstream or not?
No.
My lap was with Slipstream, but it kind of interfered with my turn one because the guy, like, I was slipstreaming into turn one, and then I think I hit escape, but his car like reappeared after 1 second.
Yeah.
But then it disappeared again. It was super confusing. So I think I lost like 1/10 there, but it wouldn't be enough still.
No, my lap was very good. I think only slight mistake in that downhill flat out, not really flat out kink in sector 2 when you go from second to third. I think I understeered a little bit there, and then last corner I lost the rear, but still hit the apex with the front of the car, so other than that, pretty good.
Nice.
Well, we need to jump to the briefing.
Yeah.
The reference the addendum, turn 11 is here, the kink. So after that, we start going too wide, leave each other a lot of space. I will also add here, originally lap 1 and the pit lane are always the orange zone, so take special care there. But the formation lap also, so for the start and everything, leave each other some space. There's no sense in, crashing into each other on the formation lap, obviously. Speed on the formation lap will be a maximum speed of approximately 60 miles an hour or 100 kilometers an hour. Formation lap will be single file until the end of turn 11, blah, 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 where it returns to being double file in preparation for the race start. That's also so we have a little bit more time to actually go into double file and we don't have a lot of people racing to reach the back of the pack at the end. The pole sitter controls the pace and is allowed to start the race in the space from the red line to the blue start-finish line, as pictured below. The red line will be underneath the bridge when we come up the hill. So you have this entire stretch, in this case, Mr. Stimancic. Congratulations on pole position, by the way.
Thank you.
To start the race, but only start once. None of that, Lewis Hamilton, do I start, do I not start, I'll slap on the brakes again and all that stuff. We're not doing this here.
Don't worry, Nico.
Lapping for this race will still follow standard multi-class rules. Faster lapping car has the responsibility to make a safe pass, but the slower car, the car being lapped, has the responsibility to drive in a predictable manner and not defend against lapping maneuver when it occurs. We extended that a little bit, and I'm hoping that after round 1, people had a look at the penalty catalog as well, because I thought a couple of things were, obvious or, already as intended in there, but a couple of things obviously might have gotten misunderstood or something along the way or lost in translation. That means even if someone goes a bit deeper but remains in front of you through a hairpin, for example. So, for the best example, we're going to addendum again. Turn 5. We have a very big braking zone here. Someone goes a bit deep. That means please don't try to do a counter move against that, because that counts as fighting back. And, generally when you're being lapped, unless it's a pit stop and you're in the fast, unless it's a damage-related pit stop and stuff, usually there's a reason for that. And in the end, you're just holding each other off even more. Track limits. We have a lot more to discuss here for that, because the track limits are still enforced by the in-game system. Should a car go off and gain a significant advantage of position, driver gaining a disadvantage of that action has the right to protest that. So after the race, I will put the protest sheet in again for all sorts of incidents that you want to report, this time also for qualifying. Last time, that was my error, that I didn't include the full stuff in the pre-briefing document. So that is completely my bad. I apologize for that. This time, qualifying misdemeanors and stuff are completely on the table. And if Mr. David Morocek is here, that means you can also report me for my absolutely shit spatial awareness in turn 1 and ruining the beginning of your lap that one time. That is absolutely A-okay. Special zones for this track. This will supersede, so this will take privilege over the trackside in-game penalties. Turn 1, the red line goes at the end of this striped curb on the outside. The red line means 2 wheels must remain within that, so on the track area and the curb. Generally, curbs are also seen as a racing surface. So, for example, on this curb here, I'm saying this on purpose because you won't gain time there anyway, because that massive bump on the apex. The curb counts racing surface as well, so you can take the grass. For example, also at the kink. Then turn 5 is the next thing. That's mainly for caution, because that curb has the tendency to just murder your family. There, the red line will remain the white line there, so people can't, well, if you take evasive action and stuff, that's all good. But completely braking on the tarmac runoff there and on the outside of the curb, and then taking that extra momentum and space into the corner, that will be a penalty. Similar thing on the exit here, especially here because of the rejoin. The red line follows the tarmac patch there, but it closes in rapidly, obviously, for the curb when the grass starts, so we don't have 4-wheel grass shenanigans, or at least as little as possible. Turn 12, that is Canada corner after the kink. We have basically following the curb on the outside again, keep 2 wheels on that curb at least. And turn 13, no restriction. So you can just completely go ham. If you go too ham, you're obviously going to lose time anyway. But yeah, basically no penalties if you go like a bit wider there. Like it's like this in real life as well. So orange zones, as I said, entirety of lap 1 and the pit lane for the whole lap. And yeah, formation lap should be obvious because, don't crash before the race even starts. Pit lane, it doesn't have a speed limit. And the drivers are obviously required to safely enter and exit the pit lane and their pit box. To note, and this is a very big to note here for this track, because you're with honestly quite higher closing speed, up to 4 cars per pit box group, you can double stack and all that stuff. You have to be careful with pitting in then. And very important here, only enter the pit lane if you're planning to pit. It is not allowed to use the pit lane as a joker lap to try and make an overtake. Just referring here to the start, it is a straight line. It rows completely parallel, but that doesn't mean then you can take, the alternative racing line and completely throw a yeet down there and then surprise rejoin from outside the pit barrier. If I see that, that will result in a disqualification for this event. Or if you are, DNFing after that in this event, then it'll be a disqualification for the next event. Because it's just way too dangerous. And I shouldn't have to say that, but I'm saying it to be clear. Carrying on with a broken car, should a driver's car be severely damaged, severely broken suspension, or missing wheel, they carry the responsibility to either retire the car or safely and cautiously bring the car back to the pits for a full repair of the damages. Should a driver needlessly impair or even cause other drivers to crash and potentially end their race, it will be penalized accordingly. And after round 1, because I thought that's, it's already with severely broken suspension, missing wheel, I didn't think it was going to be a big problem, but it's ended up being one. Consciously carrying on with a severely damaged car and refusing to repair anyway can be subject to a penalty if it ends up becoming a danger to other drivers, or in this case, if you become so unpredictable that you are involved in a crash, especially with lap traffic and all that stuff. Disconnect, it's not a quick repair. You can obviously reconnect if you had some connection drop and stuff to try and finish the race. You never know what ends up happening in the event. So, we have the top 10 with points. If, for example, in AM we have like a huge crash and a couple of drivers DNF, you can still reconnect and obviously finish the race to try and get some points. After this addendum, the number 11 will not be participating in this race due to a race ban after taking part in round 1 with severely defect hardware and knowing beforehand, because he knew before the qualifying and still raced, was accordingly slower and didn't have the necessary control, and causing multiple incidents during the race. And at the same time, also the reason why I am clarifying this here again, because he also willfully just didn't repair the damage at all that he got during the race. And at this point, I'm sorry to say it, it's a sense of sportsmanship and logical thinking. If you have a severely broken rig or a wheel or massive pedal problems, it should be natural to stop and, stop the race, repair your hardware, and then take part in the next race again. That is the equivalent of driving with a broken steering rack, broken brake pedal, or broken throttle pedal in real life, and that is just a severe danger to literally everyone else. We have people here with direct drive wheels with 20 Newton meters or more, and that can break wrists. And besides the danger for personal injury and all that stuff, it's just a question of sportsmanship, because you should also think at least a little bit about your fellow competitors. This will otherwise be all. Again, be safe out there, have fun, and, go wild, but not too wild, please. Just enjoy yourselves and, good racing, guys. You can now do whatever the fuck with the rest of warm-up. So, enjoy.
Are you here?
Yes.
You disconnected from the game?
Uh-oh.
About the strategy, are you rejoining or?
Yeah, just trying. Yeah, should be loading.
I think I will. Well, I don't quite know what to do.
Same here.
Like, if you want, I can go for it, and then you will follow me. You will save. I will pit on a normal lap, or +1, and I will just do different strategy.
Yeah,
But then you will not. You will need to find somebody else for the second stint.
Yep. Yeah. I don't know yet. Let's see how it goes. If I'm slow, I mean, yeah, you go for it.
Also depends how fast Devin is going to be.
At Riverside, he worn the tires more than I.
Okay. Which one is turn 11?
I believe it's the King. But I'm like 90% sure. Or, well, I don't need to know because I'm P1.
Yeah.
But I checked it before and I'm pretty sure it's the King. And, I forgot the scene. Chat. And now there is no FFV. Okay. I wonder why RF2 froze there. But I guess I can blame combination of opening and closing Discord and then minimizing it to find the trade, to right click and close Discord through there. And I'm just going to have to assume that it's all good, it's stable, and it will not die again. But the image is still not smooth. I really hope the stream is running smooth, but yeah, it does feel like I'm driving 60 FPS instead of 140-ish. Before I forget, note to myself, formation lap is 100 kph max, or rather approximately 100 kph max, whatever that means, but that's how it was written. Ah, so okay, the box is later than I thought. Okay, so we box. I wonder if they will move the session soon because it's already race time, but maybe they will wait for the 4 minutes.
About the tires during that shorter stint, I think you mentioned, is it front or rears?
No, you have to change the rears even if front is wearing a bit more, because like either way, I mean it's RF2, it's about the rear. You can always rotate by the rear if front is not available.
Yeah, no, that's what I thought. Like, it makes more sense to just swap rears because it feels like, despite wearing more, it feels more rear limited, to be honest.
Or you could try changing only left side tires.
I don't think this game supports it, to be honest.
Yeah, I have same question. I read about it, like I talked about it with someone, I don't remember, after the race last time. And I thought of myself, well, I have not even tested that, but then later I remembered we tried it in the past, but it didn't really work, I think. Or maybe it depends on the mod.
Yeah. I think it only started working with LMU.
Okay. I have not tried on LMU. Up. Let's put the gear. Well, I hope people will start braking on the right side. So I can brake slightly after the green wall starts on the left. Well, then I will be back in a minute.
Is the start operated by the game, kind of? Like, there's no safety car, but it's still gonna be like formation lap.
One moment. Okay, it is kind of, if you remember, SRCA from VEC, like Jimmy, what's it called? The Jimmy license thing. Like it's no formation lap, but it's directly to race start, and then it's a manual formation lap.
Oh, so it's 62 laps.
No, wait.
It's set to 63, but one of them is formation.
Yeah, in that case, that is so.
Okay.
Except if Nicholas put different, I don't know. Let's see. All right. Well, I don't see the starting lights anyway. Is that a restart warm-up? Maybe it is. Hundred kph feels slow. For the corners it's alright, I suppose.
Guy.
Yeah. I wonder if we restart for him. Wait, was I on the left? No.
I was on the left.
You yeah, okay.
Makes more sense for you to be on the
Yeah,
inside.
yeah.
Do you have to keep the same speed till the finish line or what? Or just starting at some point? I think you will just decide to start, right?
Yeah, I decide between the two lines. Well, let's have a nice one. Enjoy.
Yeah, good luck.
Ay. I thought first was longer. was a weird lag, but the flames were beautiful. Has missed quite some apexes, enabling me to save quite some fuel. Driving is coming. Kevin is falling behind. Despite all the fuel saving, I'm still not hitting the target that I would have to hit. In order to make it a two-stopper. But it keeps going wide there. I think this is the strongest corner for the Pontiac. Always gain like 2/10 the Camaro behind. Double off. If David managed to carry that speed through the corner, I would have lost the slipstream. Keep gaining quite a lot of time by using a lot of the inside of the apexes, despite the kind of anti-cut bumps. They are really usable with these cars. slightly too extreme of a lift. Luckily slipstream is there even at 7/10 of a gap. Changing these tires will feel like such a waste. David is not feeling good with his tires now or something. Slipstream is so powerful. Looks like I have managed to nurse the tires and save fuel. And I know David is pushing fully, no saving on anything. And the tires can get shredded quite quickly. Just really feels like I have so much more grip. despite the tires being very durable. But maybe it's just because the pressures are lower on my tires, because I'm sliding so much less. Have a beautiful slipstream. Considering how slidey the car is, I I don't know, I would just change the rear tires or something at the pit stop. Although I'm not sure if it's really worth it to add like 4 seconds or like to gain 4 seconds. And then be off pace. David, where are we going? Well, that is quite somewhere anyway.
Laps.
I have either 4 or 5, probably 4.
Okay.
Well, I guess see you later, David. In the last stint. Or in case I have big luck, maybe when I box in 2 laps, then I rejoin after him. Let's see where he is. Has clean air. I forgot I'm not lift and coasting anymore. Other box. Yeah. Okay. Kind of hit the apex, but I see Devin and Oscar, they are all going long. Oh, so David is in fight. Good news. 22, alright. Would be worse with all the random factors. Here comes David. Hard decision what to do, whether to start lifting coasting or push the fuel and catch David. He loses the time with current P2. Unlucky David. Now I have slightly fresher tires and I can catch him. So slipstream is back, but I have wasted a lot of fuel, so that 22 lap target will be extremely difficult. Hi Alex. Well, we can call it a burst fight. David stole Jesper's car, and now we are heading to fight for P1. But I would say David is mostly fighting against his tires, and I'm battling against my fuel tank. Like 3.85 or 3.80 target, and to stay in the slipstream of David. Well, it's a bit different when the tires are these old radial things. They are meant to be destroyed. You can watch the temps when just driving kind of normally. I'm extremely happy to know that, and I can relate to that. Actually, I did a lap. But it was, I think, 1 lap and half. 1 out lap and half of a lap. Because I went into FSR server immediately after Hockenheim, because I had to check a livery problem, as my car looked like surface of a sun at Bahrain, because it was a night race. David, go slow. The draft. A bit of a slide and they go to 200 degrees. But the thermal deck is adjusted, so the tires don't die like modern Studio 3 and 7 tires. When you slide like that. Brilliant question. It depends if half of the fans are teammates of the Dominator. We really need to get at least 2 more zeros at the end of the viewership numbers for GPV and FSR and everything like that. We should make a Kickstarter, get people to pay to co-organize a series, sim racing series, and then have the most brilliant possible format that would be enjoyable to watch. My fuel is bad. David was very fast previously. Yes, thank you, I will focus. Although not so much on David as on getting that usage per lap down to 3.8. As David is making one more stop. Here my front left is going supernova. 250 plus. Well, curbs are part of the track, so 2 wheels on the curb at all times. And then blame the Americans that have made such a track. That was wrong time to lift. Yeah, there is like an advertisement board which says made in America or not made at all or something like that. I don't know, it's advertising for something. I think it's in sector 2 or sector 3. I think it's out of this corner. Let's see. Yeah, on that bridge, Henry. Made in America or not made at all. Okay, lucky. Not great. But at least the slipstream is working like it should be working. And I still get it from 8/10 back. Yeah, tires are good. You see the flames coming out of the back of David, but in reality it's just the flame from inside the tires being released. Well, it's same as on the BTCC cars, I think, which is 2 generations newer tires, but you turn in, they go to 200 degrees and still grip the same. for one corner at least. It's the worst when you see 160, and you know that if you turn even more, you will get even more grip. This lap it was David making a mistake. Let's see usage per lap. Yeah, it was quite a lot higher because I needed to re-catch him. 10.8 to go. I can make that 11, but that will be 31 or 41. Cup. It all depends on the motor, because it's easily possible to make tires that have to be driven within a normal operating temperature window. But most of mods for RF2 are done on the stock tires, which are provided by the studio, and the way to drive them is either push them for max grip or preserve them because of thermal deck. And then in some cases thermal deck doesn't matter, and you just need to go for it full crazy. But like the FSR tires this year, they are insanely good. They are same generation kind of a tire as this from ISI, and they are one of the most realistic tires I've ever seen in sim racing. Next year is very far away. Dive. I got lucky that David missed the apex. I'm consistently over the fuel target, but I need to use the slipstream while I'll still have it. But well, Alex, if you keep improving your pace like last 2 years, then you can have some fun in WC. for sure. What did you have before DD? I remember when I switched I had like 2 or 3 very bad months, no successes, no wins, no anything. But then suddenly it started to click when it became important. My transition was from TSPC to Semicube. Yeah, that's a big change. That's a much bigger change than from TSPC. I remember when I had to go from T300 RS back to DFGT for a race, or for 2 races. I was suddenly so much worse. Pace was just, well, 2/10 off. And then I crashed lap 2 of the race because I could not catch the car over a curb. David. I mean, I'm happy that he does this so I can save more fuel. But I'm not happy to see him doing it because he's messed up that braking zone for half of the laps. Although the brakes fade a lot there, and lift and coasting saves me. When I got DD, my back fell apart like for 2 weeks or for 1 month. I had really weird pain in the muscles. The horse was not really that crazy high. If you do karting a lot, then yeah, then that for sure helps. Oh well, I can explain. My tires are a lot better than David's. 2 laps fresher, and then the slipstream is very, very strong. So I can save the tires, save the fuel. Still hit some apexes. And there is not really much else to do than just wait for this stint to be over before stuff kicks in, or start to, what's the phrase, start to happen. It's good to be able to have a conversation meanwhile. And well, 7 or 8 laps. David will box, I think, after 3 more laps. He's 37, yeah, I think 3 more laps for David. And then he does 18 and splash in the end. So he will have to overtake Devin on track. He will be pretty fast. And I will have to stretch the stint like 3 laps. 18 is no fuel safe. I will need 21 or 22. That's quite a big stretch, considering how non-aerodynamic these cars are. Considering that it's burning a lot of fuel even when coasting. Well, a relatively lot. Tires to the end, that's a great question. So problem is, full tank of fuel is 18 seconds, 4 tires are 22 seconds, 2 tires are 8 seconds. So then for me, trying to go kind of equidistant on the stints, I think all 4 tires have to be changed, because it's full tank and 4-ish seconds can be easily retrieved. David must be very unhappy with how everything is going.
2 laps.
Copy, 7. I knew he was most likely staying out, but one can never be sure. I could as well, like, just follow David in, maybe 1 lap after, and because I would have saved so much more fuel, I would be ahead on pit exit. But then it means only rear tires to be swapped. And that means slower pace. And then it means having to overtake Devin on track with worse tires. And Devin has the Camaro, which has 30 horsepower more. Where is he going? I've been so lucky with how this everything turned out. I should not have been able to catch David's DRS. Why am I calling it DRS? I mean, it is DRS, but it's just slipstream. Shouldn't not have been able to catch David's slipstream after the stop, but he had some traffic. There goes David. And now I need to do 5 laps without slipstream. Yeah, about Hockenheim, I don't know, it was just... I don't remember being too crazy with saving or anything. Everything just felt okay and drivable and consistent. But I did focus to avoid any lockups, even the small ones. Poor Matthias. But oh well, new softs versus old hards. Be big difference in grip. Oi, 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 oi. I think it's one of the most difficult things to get the braking right when you are battling with people. Because if you brake just a little bit too late, you're gonna ram them. If you brake a little bit too early, you'll be 5/10 off on corner exit. It's very difficult to make the judgment correctly. Meanwhile, my fuel tank is not happy with lack of slipstream. But I need to stretch now, otherwise the last stint will be a nightmare. Fuel is not looking good. It looked a lot better before somehow. So I need to do 3 more. Is Matthias still under my wing? Well, I would not put it like that. Well, he races for Evo. I will not say that I am completely disconnected from Evo, because that's not correct. For sure I am able to help him if he needs something. So if you want to put it like that, then that can be or cannot be worded. Depends. I'm losing so much time, but if I don't do this, I'll be really dead in the last stint. That makes me think then maybe I should switch the plan before and pit with David. Have a shorter pit stop. That was such an RF2 corner. Rear complaining, slipping a little bit already, and then the big turn-in happens and the car somehow stays alive and grips. But I really wonder how the cars would drive if one drove them like at the real life kind of slip of angles. Because now we are pushing them way beyond that. But that does not really gain that much speed, to be honest. Okay, so good news for all the others. Compared to all others than David, I'm 1 lap longer. But actually 2 laps longer. Actually only Devin boxed. So compared to Devin, I'm 2 laps longer. I really wonder if he's going to the end then, or splashing. Yeah, Oscar did go a lot longer. Ah, what I'm doing. Full opposite lock simulator. Oh yeah, the radical, yeah. Yeah, kind of, maybe. It drives... No, the radical is... The radical is much more broken. Where is the fuel going? I have a fuel leak, I swear. Fuel is just disappearing. So, well, full tank, new tires. Big lift. It's like Formula E. The more empty the battery is, the bigger the drain is, and the worse the performance is somehow. I would have lost 10 seconds to David by extending. I was worried that my starter button was not mapped correctly. All good. forgot to calculate something. Well, the faster car is responsible to make a safe overtake. Have not expected that I would have lost that much fuel, or no fuel, time. Now I have surely fresher tires than David. But the saving of the fuel will be very difficult. And I fear it will be more close in the end than it would be if I just went flat out. I think what will happen is that David will inevitably gain so much time that he will box, exit, be right on my rear, and then he will have worse tires. Well, worse fronts, but fresher rears because he will only change the rears. And he will have a bit more fuel to push. I thought I would have lost like 3-4 seconds, but not 11. Singapore full wing, despite the straight, I thought it would be like 7-8. .01, no! More lift. cut. Alex, I will never understand this mod, the FSR mod and wings. How was Melbourne a wing 2 or 3? Yeah, the hybrid point makes sense. Melbourne didn't have that much of braking, to be honest, especially not from high speed. Well, one big braking zone from the highest speed straight, or yeah, second highest. Or O2, oh no. Okay, issues. I think I have messed up like crazy. And that's all because of those 4 laps of unexpectedly terrible pace and big lifts. I thought I would not have to do that. Because if David now pits, he will maybe exit 2 seconds ahead of me. Which is not good. He will have to do 8 laps, I think, which should be 8 seconds of fuel. And then we were losing like 34, 33 with the 22 seconds, so add 10-ish, that's 18. So I kind of have 5 seconds delta. Make it 4. Fuel is not cooperating. Where is all the traffic when you need it? B3 point something, 4.01. Finally, 9.5. And the lap time was not any worse. Come on, give me slipstream. Slightly unexpected, but alright. No lift. I need tow. But will do it. So I am gaining a little bit of time on David. 3.92. Maybe I can gain some fuel saving by not stabbing the throttle up when downshifting. Or I should say without blipping the throttle. As long as I keep it downshift when I'm straight, that should be fine. And maybe save 0.01 liter. Where did I lose half a second? Quite off pace on the data compared to previous laps. Did I hit some sort of a cliff or what? At least the fuel is fine. or 3 or maybe 4 more laps. And David is in, and then we have a clear picture. Okay, Delta is back to normal. I guess I just had some random pace loss somewhere last lap. Bit too much sideways, but okay. These cars can handle that. And David will not even have to overtake Brown because it will be such a short pit stop. More time gained on David. He was marginal. assume David boxes now. Yes. Now we hope. For the gap to be big. 6. 5. Oh, okay. 7, 8. Not good. Well, the delta to David is kind of stable, but I don't believe it. We have to check it over the start-finish straight, lap by lap. .8 over the line, with 7 laps to go. 6.5. Okay, maybe it's not that bad. Oh no, the brake marker is gone. Six point one-ish, 6.0 at 5 laps. Brace for the missing brake marker. I think I have to just brake at that board on the 200. 200 board is perfect. It was 6.0, he's gained a second this lap. That's the danger territory already. The fuel is marginal, 4.9. 3 laps and gap is 4.6. Don't go wide. What was that front wing? Looked like a front wing on track. Wrong racing era. But well, some cars have a splitter in front, I think. So maybe it was that. He gained a further second. The time is running out for him. My fuel is relatively alright. I can lose a second per lap. Even more. I can lose a second and a half per lap. .4 liters, okay. 2 seconds. I think we are safe. Still I don't know at which number the engine starts to die. So I need to save either way. I think the stuttering should happen at like 0.3 liters. But the gap is just about fine, so I can lift and coast a bit more than necessary. He's becoming bigger and bigger in the mirror, but 1 lap too short for him, I think. And 3 seconds and liters. Alright, engine, please have enough fuel somehow. It should be okay, right? It is okay. Yay! Oof.
Congrats.
Thank you. That was scary. I lost like 11 seconds in those 4 laps. Like I noticed that my fuel was just less and less. Like I thought it would be easy to save, but it was crazy bad.
Oh, I like halfway through the race I thought, okay, I have no chance, so I just like slightly lost hope. But then at the end it was much closer than I expected.
Well, same here, but like those 4 laps when you boxed and I haven't, those 4 laps changed everything. Like I did not expect that the gap would be so crazy. I also thought, well, I have easy win here and it's safer to just extend than to maybe have to overtake Devin in the end. Oh well.
I only halfway through the race I realized that I have to like leap much harder. I don't know if you noticed, but like I had terrible rear lockups to that left-hander like after the straight. But like bleeping, it just, well, as long as I bleeped, it never locked up the rears. So
I had to stop bleeping to save fuel. But yeah, I had to go straight in the brake, like straighter in the braking zones or earlier downshifts. Where is my honk? I don't know what button to press. Hope I don't mess up something. No. Ah! It's the H, of course.
I don't know if you also had like stutters.
Yeah.
But not at the beginning, like only, I don't know, after 30 laps or so?
I had all the time. Like from practice, from when joining practice for the same time onwards.
Yeah, I think it
Thank you,
distracts,
Gasper and
like,
Alex. Easy win indeed. I remember in VC that we thought like a year or 2 years ago that it would be much easier on PC than other tracks, but it turned out to be even worse.
Yeah. mean, it was a cool race.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you for stealing Jesper's car and making it into the podium for team points. We should win. We should lead the championship now, team-wise. No
Okay.
prizes anyway. So.
Yeah. I'm glad that I could help.
Oh well. It's a shame in sim racing because it was a really good race, really good story and everything. It's just stretched over 2 hours and a half, and it's so difficult to present it in a fun way for people to watch. But I hope the stream was still somewhat nice to watch. The car is fun to drive and probably to watch the driving as well, at least for some laps. So thank you for enjoying with me. Perhaps see you in LMU in the upcoming week. Yeah, well, that's it. Have a good rest of the day or the evening. See you. Bye bye.